guys, what's going on? FMIPon here, and welcome back to Be Rising. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had managed to basically break our stride into the beginning foundations of the game. Or at the very least, started everything and just, got things ready. Ignore the sound alerts, don't worry about that, it's not an update, We've already got everything updated, but I digress. But yeah. Without further ado, let's just get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to do, and I'll explain things along the way. Okay, apologies for that, I just had to make it. And, of course, we're making it so there's only one player you can add into it. So, unlike normal games, V Rising is ran on by a hosting sort of game. So, anytime you play the game, you're basically just running in a... You're basically running a server by yourself or with a group of friends. Because this game is very dependent on how long you play online. But if you don't play it, like, the way I'm doing it, then there you go. But I digress. So, since last we left off, I do believe that we were creating, we were creating copper ingots, and we were grinding out stone bricks, because we were just on the precipice of making, bricks as a norm. Now, let me just check real quick to see what we've got currently. Okay, we do have workshop flooring, so we do have the starting components for a base. So, let me go over what a base is, really, because there is a lot of ways you can interpret it. So, as you probably are aware, we've got the setup here as of currently. I do feel like we can make this a bit more optimized, but I digress. So, let's talk about how we're going to be dealing with upgrades from now on. So the first order of business is, well... First, we're going to have to build some stuff real quick, because I guess ferment cells are going to be our, essentially our saving grace here, and I guess eventually after a time, mist braziers are not going to cut it. But, give me a moment while I set some things up here. Do we have any... Yes, we do. Okay, good. We'll just take those, sort that, and we'll grab the rats. I don't need the rats here. But we are going to need rats in the future. Alright, so first order of business. Let us drop the... Well, first let's just drop these guys over here. And we want to get our hands on some greater blood essence for the future, because they will be handy. But regardless, we are going to go into crafting. We need to make at least 10 vermin salves. We'll put those over to the side there. Healing is going to be essential for the future of the game. But I wouldn't worry too much about it, just know that it's actually a requirement in some cases. But we'll put the bones here, there we go. Alright, so, as you probably know, I posted up a poll at like a day, or early in the day, for today's stream. And I'm going to quickly go check the results of that poll to see what you guys have decided. Alright, we go to there, channel. Alright. Alright, so you guys decided that you wanted to watch the resource grind, or at least some of you have. So that is what we're going to go with, unless the poll changes otherwise in next week. But I'll give you a example of basically what we're doing. So, first order of business is to basically go around and gather resources. However, we could also go on the hunt for some stronger enemies. As of right now, we do have the... well... We do have the means of hunting stronger enemies right now, so we could just go for Goswine the Ravager here. Or Gorswine, rather. And we can go attack these guys as well. Alright. If we were to take down Gorswine, we get a tomb, which we will address... Well, we probably won't be using the tomb that much, but it is there, I suppose. Then we got Lydia the Chaos Archer, which has the leatherworking station, which is actually really good because we can get a inventory increase. There's the alchemy table from Clive, and Nibbles gives us the rat form. Alright, so we are that far back. Okay. So I guess for the first part of this, we're going to want to increase the amount of machines that we've got working currently. Because at the moment, this is not going to be enough for what we're trying to do. And to my knowledge, yeah, we need a confined castle room as well as a workshop flooring. We need a forge flooring as well for these forges, and we're going to need a lot of them coming into the future. So we're going to have to do our best to settle things up. So I guess for the first order of business, we're going to start by chopping some wood. No need to go too crazy here. Well, I guess we are going to be going crazy here, but we're basically going to grab as much wood as we possibly can. We're probably going to get like a full inventory before we start doing anything else. We are going to need some copper to help fund some of the machines that we're going to be making, but overall we should only need like 10,000, so that's basically 10 stacks of 1,000, which is perfectly fine in this game to get on a win, I would believe. And from there we'll probably go and make, well, get 10,000 more of stone, because we are going to need the stone necessary to, well, we're going to need the stone to make forges, which will help fund literally everything else. So, yeah. Build everything as we go. Okay, there we go. I guess I could just minimize it to like 4,000 wood and it would work as well. Ah well. Clearing up this space is probably for the best, regardless of what we do. Alright. As for, I am planning on moving this base, because it's absolutely necessary, given the current position that we are in. Because moving around is actually a good thing in this game. Which may seem odd, but it's actually more beneficial if you move your base to somewhere a bit more centralized, as opposed to where we are currently are at. Otherwise, it's just annoying to get around. Mind you, you can only have 2 bases at a time, but considering what you can get, it's not bad. This is probably one of the less optimal bases that we're going to get. But hey, I can't really complain because we're getting so much wood and resources here, so it's not complete hogwash, if I had to say anything. Shopping again. And I know I'm wasting my blood moon here, but we have no reason to, you know, take advantage of it. That's why I'm ignoring it for now and just focusing on grinding here. Yes, I could go hunting, but I'd rather focus on the resources of the base first before I focus on anything else here. Okay. With that said, I'm probably going to need more grinders if I'm going to continue working here. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's nearly 4 stacks. This should be good. Okay. And I'll grab some plant fiber along the way. And I guess I'll chop these here. There we are. Just make sure we get into the fog before we go too crazy. We're going to have to wait until things cool down here, but other than that, we should be fine. We are going to move our sawmills temporarily, well, our sawmill temporarily over there. And we're going to need to make a few more, really. Ideally, we want 4. Which may seem like a lot at the moment, but you actually need this much if you want to expand your base. You'll understand why soon enough. Alright. There we go. And that should be enough for now. That is going to make a ton of planks. And we need to use stone to make furnaces. Ideally, we need to make 4 furnaces, so that way we can split up the work equally. And then, of course, we need the grinders, which require whetstones, which I do believe we can easily make now. Whetstones are made using stone dust and copper ingots, which is not too hard for us to get. I'll put that rest of that there. But yeah, we take the copper here and the stone dust, and that should make 6 whetstones, I believe. But once we reach a certain threshold, we are not going to need so many whetstones, but it's good to have a bulk because you will be using so much of it that you won't know what to do with it. So, getting it early is not a bad thing. Okay, there we go. And it may seem odd that I'm storing my resources here like this, but it's actually pretty decent for now. But we will get a storage for everything eventually, it's just a matter of time. And it's actually paramount that we keep sawdust because we can use it later. I didn't realize this at first and threw a bunch of it away. Well, no, actually, I kept quite a bit of it. Never mind. But keeping sawdust is actually very vital early on, simply because you will be able to get more benefits in the future with it. So, definitely consider storing what you can when you get the chance. But I digress. It seems like most of the resources that we've been keeping are going to be staying with us. Keeping these blood rose seeds are actually going to be helpful for us in the future as well, because we are going to need to make other things with it. Alright, we've got whetstones. We need to make ourselves another grinder. That's going to require planks and copper. Good thing I'm grinding to get all that. There we go. That is a lot. Perfect. Alright. Now, in the future, we are going to need 4 of these, but for now, 2 should help alleviate some of the issues. There we go. That is going to make this whole process of making stone bricks faster. And I guess we technically did create an area, but we're going to have to build it now. So, let's go into our dominance. And I guess we start with walls. Okay. Okay, to start off with, we are going to want to set up a 3x3. Well, actually, no. Let's start with a 5x5, I suppose. One. Okay, let's see. So 1, 2, 3. We are going to need stone or castle flooring here, so we can either go with ebonite, which is the normal type, but we could also go with the ancient symphony flooring, which is also a variant type. This is only gotten through DLC, so you do have choices on what you want to build. I'm going to go with the symphony just because it looks good, so... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's quickly just clear up the area a little bit. Because I'm going to be making a 5x5 area, basically. There is a reason why I'm doing it a 5x5 area, but it's mainly just because of appearances. And there will be a advantage for doing so. Thus, I am basically preparing for the future. And of course, we are going to be moving, of course, but we can still take the advantage of just building what we can while we have the chance, right? So, me doing this in a way is probably going to be convenient for us. Anyways. Oh, right. I've also neglected to talk about special abilities. I've shown a bit with the 1,000 Spears, but there is a few other abilities that we haven't yet seen. And I'll just quickly go over that. So, the sword is basically a spin to win, as you can see. The mace is basically a launch and land on the ground. The axes do a cut like that, and the spears shoot in a certain direction. I think we've already seen these spears and the hammer in earnest, but just in case, that's the hammer. And the spears is basically just a bunch of thrusts in that area with a charged area duration. So, like that. Just figured I would go over that quickly. There is going to be more abilities unlocked as we go along, so do not be too surprised there. Castle flooring, we need more stone brick, so we won't be able to build that. But it's there. It's there. I'll just leave that connected, so that way we can connect our areas equally. Cut that open. slowly but surely clear up the area there. Yes, I am doing it this way, because I am just setting up a blockade of sorts. We don't necessarily need these sorts of gates in a way, but it's there if we need it. I'm just gonna quickly place down some flooring here, just to give us a rough border of what we need to complete, and then we should be good. The rest is gonna take time, so we're gonna have to work our magic by destroying as much as we can while we're waiting. Now, this does mean that we're gonna lose out on the brute blood pool, but to be fair, until we reach the later levels, we won't be actually getting the benefits of choosing our blood type. So we'll have to wait on that. However, I can confirm that there is a way to preserve your blood type if you take the efforts to actually get the required materials for it. Or rather, the required buildings. I will go into that more later once it reaches that point, but for now, we're just going to have to rely on whatever we get our hands on, put simply. I wouldn't say it's a good thing, but hey, if we're going to be taking blood types, we might as well take the strongest one. In the future, that is. So we'll get the benefits eventually, just gotta take the time to actually get them, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, grinder here can get 500, as well as this one. There we go. Alright, furnace, yeah, you're fine. Quickly take the bricks here. Alright, toss in the copper and the... that, okay. Take some wood. Okay. Now we just take all this wood here, get 200 extra in there. Here we go. I will optimize this eventually, but for now we should be fine. But we will get a area dedicated to optimization in due time. It's just a matter of actually getting all sorted and done, punched up. Until then, we're just gonna have to stick with the old tried and true, just dropping all the resources in there, letting it just work its way through. Gonna need more bricks, obviously, so we'll have to quickly get the bricks out. So take the bricks, take the planks, take the copper, I guess, and let's get building. We can get 5 more walls. Pretty good stuff. There we are. It's not going to be perfect, period, but we're slowly building towards it. And I'll just quickly just coat those areas, so that way we got a nice little flooring to work with. And once we do reach a certain point, we can just swap some certain things here for... well, we can swap it as we go, basically put. I probably could have moved this tower a little bit further back, so that way we could actually encompass here, but it's fine. We will create a pathway from here. Although we could just... I mean, we got the time. Why not? Let me just quickly dismantle everything, so I can actually make this a viable strat. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's a 5x5 set up there. Then we just take the castle walls and expand them out. We're gonna expand them out like that. Gonna take out this because I want to put in a castle entrance right there. We also get ancient gates, so we'll put that there. We're gonna go with the ancient textured ones, just because we can. And we should be fine. Alright. With that, though, we've gotten ourselves some whetstones. This will allow us to make a few more well, not foundations, but allow us to make a few more areas. Let's see, refinements. Yeah, we can make 2 more grinders, which is exactly what we want. We're gonna move the forge over. We'll move it over there. We'll set our thing there. And we'll set our furnace there as we build up a 3rd and 4th grinder. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Now we just take the bricks once more. In fact, before I go any further, okay. And bada boom. Is there any more bricks or stone we have? We got this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, 143. And boom. I just had to do it this way just to get everything organized. And there we go. That'll grind away. That's going to make a ton of stone bricks, which we absolutely need for the build project. Alright, castle, walls. Gonna make a wall here. Okay. And slowly we're going to be building forward. We just need 10 stone bricks for each one, which is perfectly fine now. Once we actually get the proper flooring set up, we will be able to make this a very fast project, I would believe. And yeah, overall things should work out in the end. But I digress. We just need to complete a castle room, which is effectively this room that we're going to be doing. So, there you go. Okay, there we go. This is another wall, most likely. Yep. We just need more planks, and that should be good. There we go, planks. Alright, let's build another wall here. And I guess I'm moving over here to quickly get more resources. The more stone, the better. But, yeah.
Reserves run low.
Oh, it is time to get our new blood type. Okay. So it's high time we head out here and quickly grab some blood. Otherwise, we are gonna drain ourselves dry. Shouldn't be too hard, all things considering. Okay. Let's see. We've got a blood type of 50. For creature, that should be enough for what we're trying to do here. Alright, let's drink the blood here, get a 50 creature type. go. And that'll give us some movement speed and increased sun rating, which is exactly what we want given the circumstances here. I'd rather have sun rating at this point, which is actually a good thing for us. At least for now, that is. We will get vials that will help us mitigate this problem, but that is a worry for another time. Here we go. Grab the bones while we can. We are going to need more copper, so we're going to take a quick pit stop here to get some copper. Might as well, right? There we go. Okay, there we go. Just slowly work our way and deal with the wood as well as getting stone, and we'll be fine. Honestly, we have plenty of wood now I think about it. But, yeah, the grind never stops for anybody, so... we'll slowly work our magic here. Okay. And I wish we could upgrade right now, but that's going to be something that we're going to have to wait for, because we do not have near enough items to actually... well, I guess we can get the items, but it's going to take some time before we can actually get the upgrades that we need. So it's going to be more a patience game more than anything, unless, of course, we get enough resources, that is. And we're also going to need gems for it, I do believe, so... grinding like this is going to be a necessity here. We'll worry about the beasts... well, yeah, we don't need more blood type right now, so we'll leave it alone. Cover every time we get. There we go. Good thing I still have wolf form, because otherwise this would be a pain to navigate. Okay, take the bricks where we can. This should be enough for 5 gates, give or take a few bricks. Well, 5 areas, basically. Alright. There we go. Almost done. Just gotta deal with 5 more and then we're basically good. Okay. Just throw everything in here for now. We'll take out the stone. Done. Sawmills are basically over. There we go. We'll take out any excess. Done and done. Tossed a majority into material storage. There we go. That'll live up nicely. Alright, we'll take out the copper here. We should only need... well, we're going to need some stone if we want to make another furnace, but for now, we should only just need the one, because it's not at a point where I'm concerned about it. But there will come a time in the future where we are going to need to set that up. But for now, we should be fine. Vampire lockbox, we'll just send everything there. There we go. Moon's rising, perfect. Alright, we are going to want to take the excess rats here and start producing more blood. There we go. I'll just toss a lot of the rats in here. Don't really need more. Okay, we'll take the bricks, take the planks. Don't need the wood just yet, so we'll save that for later. In fact, I'm gonna go through there. Okay. Alright, we just need 10 more bricks and then we're basically done here. Well, technically, we're on... well, I guess for the most part we are done. It's just a matter of actually moving shop at that point. And of course, we are going to need to get stairs because there is some things that we won't be able to do here with just leaving this alone. Quickly, I suppose... well, after we finish this wall, I set up a wallpaper. But, yeah. I guess we can, move this palisade really quick. Dismantle that. Dismantle that. There we go. Just move everything to the side here. And now we can go through whenever we need to. There we go. And with that, we've now made our area. Done. We now have an enclosed area that goes to and from an area. And now all we do is we take the wallpaper here. Hold shift when you're trying to fill an area. And you get a nice little wall like so. And we've got an outer and inner wall as a result. There we go. Now, of course, I could do some special decorations with it, but there is no real need to do that. Alright, but what we're going to do is we're just going to move our tower heart into here. This is going to make it a lot easier to manage things. Well, not really, but it will just give us a setup to work with. And besides, we are going to need to make some stairs now, so... ideally, we want stairs that are going here. And then we're going to want stairs up here and just slowly build towards it. Or slowly build towards, yeah, we need stairs here, so... yeah, we're going to be building a few things here, basically. But yeah, no, we just grabbed the castle waygate now, and now we just need to make a waygate. The waygate is actually going to be on the bottom floor here. We just need to set some things up to get everything ready, essentially. But, yeah. This is basically going to be how we're going to establish flooring. And it's going to be a tall tower, I believe, is what we're going to be trying to aim for here. So, to start out with, let's... yeah, we're also going to need a lot more bricks, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, well. I guess, for now, let's change shop and aim for gauze wine. A gorse wine, rather. I think that'd be a good target to go for. Yeah, we're going to go for gorse wine here. We've got some nighttime, so we might as well. And we do have some blood pool to help us, but not by much. But you can understand why I'm thinking of moving, simply because it's just so far away. It's because of that I'm encouraged to actually build further.
This isn't working.
Well, I'm encouraged to go over and try and get to the guy. Or get to closer locations, if you will. There is solutions to some of these problems in the future, again. But, all in due time. All in due time. I will need, fire blossoms when I can. And many other things. Herbs are gonna be very important for us in the future, so... grabbing them while we can, not a bad idea. Grabbing sulfur here, though, is not as important, so... not too concerned about it. Ignore the skeleton. But, yeah, we're basically gonna grab whatever, Blood Rose, Fire Blossom, or whatever we can along the way. Rogue 44 might actually be a good target. There we go. We'll take you, because we're gonna get a movement speed buff anyways, but this one's a bit more combative. Yeah, we get chance to get critical strikes, which is pretty nice. Anyways, by taking out by taking out Goreswine, I do believe we get one of the few things that I'm actually going to be looking forward to, and it's part of the reason why I picked up this game, actually. Because, unexpectedly, you'll, understand that one of my favorite mechanics in the game is in, this game, so, yeah. We'll get to enjoy that, I suppose. Alright. To that end, we're close, okay. We probably have to go to, oh, right, I also didn't... I forgot to mention. If you zoom into the map, you can actually hover over these boxes to see what resources you can get from them. So this is also a good way to discover what you're looking for. But yes, Goreswine is right here. So we're just gonna go after him now.
Wanna taste the pork? Come, get it!
There we go. Wish I had something ranged, but, oh well. I guess we do have casting, so it's not that bad. Okay.
Drink it in! The chaos!
Alright, managed to get some healing. Nearly. So far, so good. I'm dodging what you can. Oh, alright, we gotta run. Nearly. There we go, got it. Took a bit of focus, we managed to get him though, in the end. So, all that good.
New knowledge acquired.
But yeah. By defeating Goreswine, we get a few undead things, but the biggest thing, which I like, is actually the unholy spell point. And we'll get to that in a bit, but first we're gonna focus on Lydia the Chaos Archer, obviously. But yes, we actually get our access to unholy magic, which allows us to condemn enemies, but also summon the dead. We are going to take this chance to get Corrupted Skull, which is probably one of my more favorite spells and what I've been using in my sub-campaign, where I've just been testing things and learning what the future holds for us to a rough degree, I would say. But yes, this basically allows us to fire 2 skulls, and if you hit an enemy, you summon a skeleton. But in addition, if you kill that enemy, you also summon a skeleton, so long as the condemn effect stays. So put simply, if you're able to keep an enemy on their toes long enough, and you can maintain it long enough, you're going to get benefits out of it, put simply, which is nice. It is coming in close to daytime, though, so we might not be able to defeat the Chaos Archer as planned, but we'll try our best, given the circumstances. Okay, there's the Chaos Archer. But yes,
Who are you? Mr.
as long as
Face?
you hit the target, you're basically good. Nice try. Nearly. Okay. There you are. There you are. Nearly. Oh well, I'll just take you out.
Think
Nice.
on your feet.
Okay, you're gonna fire arrows like that. Okay. What are you gonna do now? Okay, you're gonna come over coast. Okay. Well, at least I got plenty of time just to ignore you and do that.
Think on your feet.
Nearly. What are you gonna do now? Okay.
Think on your feet.
There we go.
Think on your feet.
What are you gonna do now? Okay, you're gonna probably go over there. Okay.
Think on your feet.
There we go. Nice. Did it all in daytime, no less.
Guess everyone's
Which is
low.
pretty hard to do unless
Runs
you're
out
actually
potential.
getting skilled at the game, so don't try what I'm doing. But, you're welcome to try, I suppose, to be
I
fair.
feel stronger.
But, it's risky. It's a risky maneuver that might or might not pay off. I guess in my case it did pay off, though, so there you go. We take her out, and we get access to the research unlock leather bag, which is accessed at the leatherworking station. Now, you can get a earlier bag than this, which does increase your inventory by 4, but honestly, we don't really need it if we're getting the 7 right away, so we'll leave that alone, just focus on gathering materials as we're going along here. We should be fine. I'm going to quickly grab some copper, because obviously we need it. Before we do, though, we do unlock Chaos Magic, another bit of it anyways. We're just going to grab Aftershock, because it's more combative, more useful to us, but Not really that amazing. But I digress. Alright. We could get some work. Oh, hello. I see a target that I want. I want you specifically. Perfect. Just take you, because that's 98%, which is very rare in this day and age. But hey, I can't complain. But yeah, no, that's a nice, juicy set of healing. I guess I can take out Rufus while I'm here. Although it's not going to be as ideal as we would get if we were to... Well, have we fought Rufus? I don't think we have we? I think we did. Yeah, no, we should have fought Rufus already, if I recall correctly anyways. Unless, of course, I'm misremembering, in which case, there you go. Let's see. Yeah, Rufus the Foreman, we've already fought him. I guess we could go fight Clive, and then Nibbles. I'll start with Clive, I suppose. Because we are going to need to target everybody individually and just slowly weed them out. Of course, we're going to also need a plethora of coins for the future, because we can use those to get some research done. But I digress. We'll focus on the copper here as the main focus here, among other things. Okay, we need to go this way for the fire starter. He is going to be a bit of a hurdle, but not by much, I would assume. Actually, hold on. I do want to check one. Ow! Could you... Okay. Well, at least you left me alone. That's all I care about. We'll use this as a chance to get this copper here while we're at it. There we go. But yeah, we're gonna be on the grind for a while. Whether we like it or not. Okay, Clive the Firestarter. He's not in the copper camp, so we can... Well, I guess we could just go through here real quick. There is no harm in doing so. In fact, it's actually a good thing that we're doing it this way. There we go. Just slowly heal ourselves up as we go. There we are. Now we're getting the undead working with us. Good. Alright, but yeah. Me doing this is just to get ourselves set up for the future. Ow. There we go. Ah, nice. We got the crossbow that I was looking for. So, as you can see, we get access to crossbows as well. I don't think we can actually make them... Oh, no, we can make them. Okay. So, this is the thing that I was looking for, or at least I was hoping we'd find, because crossbows are really good for us. Or at the very least, they have benefits that really aid us in fights. I do Mainly, I wanted to learn how to make bows as opposed to crossbows, because that is the weapon I am most fond of right now. But sword range is going to be a welcome addition. But, yeah. For the build that I'm trying to go for, range is just good to have. So as long as you can learn how to protect your enemies, you're going to be fine. But then again, what ranged build isn't easier when you're, you know, taking the time to actually be in range, right? But hey, I mix it up. I typically go with spear and ranged, so both are viable in my eyes. Anyways, we'll just quickly grab what we can here. We're going to ditch the stone dust because we're going to get plenty of that, and it's going to get really old real quick on how much we're going to be getting. Alright, so far so good. There we go. Alright. Nice.
There is no space in my
Okay,
inventory.
we don't need the mace. Honestly, I could probably ditch the bow. I don't need it just yet. We can always just make a copper one once we get back to base. So I'm not too compliant to needing it. But we are going to need as much as we can carry on us, so it's going to take some effort here. There we go. But mainly, the copper coins are going to be our best friend. Now, the thing we picked up just now is a miner's mace. It's not that amazing, but it does increase your damage against minerals, so for the early game it's nice. At least against copper, but we don't need it. As far as I'm concerned, we can easily do that much with the copper, so... But, yeah, coming down here gets us access to some workers alongside a few enemies that we can, you know, really... But overall, not too hard to deal with. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much appreciated. Alright. Let me, see specifically who that was, because I'm curious. Thank you for the... Yeah, thank you for the larva gyok. Much appreciated. Alright, we're gonna take out the... We're gonna grab the Hell's Clarion. We're gonna need more, but all in due time. I guess we could ditch the, gems, because we don't really need them. But, hey, they're there. There we go. And now we just gotta collect the copper and, trumpets. Well, we can. Because the trumpets are actually one of the few potion types that, we are gonna need in bulk in the future. But at the same time, we can just buy the seeds for them, over by a vendor, so it's not that huge a deal. So it really just depends on us. Although that said, it looks like we're gonna need to get some more inventory space here. Hopefully, the bandits have a, the resource I'm looking for, so... We're just gonna drop these. We don't need the gems as much as we do the ore. So we'll just focus on that. Nothing there. Oh my god, a 93 worker. Oh god. That's actually something we're actually gonna grab. Yeah, we're taking this worker. This is gonna help with mining by a significant margin. Or at the very least, it's gonna increase the quality of said resources. There we go. Now, the reason why I picked the 93 worker is actually because of the benefits it provides. Not only do you get increased damage against resource objects, but you also get mount gallop speed, increased resource yield, and a 3% chance to instantly destroy a resource node and trigger a burst of speed. Now, this doesn't really matter just yet, but yeah, you can see the effects of the worker, like, trigger instantly. I haven't gotten one myself in my other series, but well, in my other playthrough of this game, but storing the blood of such an individual is actually going to be really useful to you. Especially if you can instantly destroy resources, right? Okay, we're going to drop the... I've yet to find a use for clay, so I'm going to drop that alongside pollen. I'm sure pollen is useful in the future, but for now, we should be fine to just leave it. There we go. But yeah, getting as much copper as we can here is actually a good thing, so might as well grab it while we can. And yeah, no, we've got nearly a 30% increase in resource yield, which is really good. Which is the main reason I'm probably going to be getting a worker the next chance I get. Or at the very least, a worker for... Alright, let's deal with Arrow first. I lost my train of thought.
Let's hear the crunch!
There we go. And by extracting the blood, we destroy the terrain alongside it. So, this is a merit in of itself by dealing with this guy real quick.
New knowledge. My bags are filled.
New knowledge acquired? Not really. But hey, the Unsullied Heart is a nice addition, so I can't complain.
I must make room if I want to carry that.
But yeah. The merits of doing this is just too good.
I want to carry that.
We're gonna drop the bones. We're gonna need to keep the paper because this is gonna be used for research later. We don't necessarily need the rugged hide. We don't need the fish currently, but for future, we are going to need fish. But for now, we should be fine. But yeah, no, paper's arguably way better right now. So for now, we'll just focus on just gathering resources and we'll go from there. There we go. Yep, more paper. Can't be bad. Copper coins. Can't be bad. Alright, so far so good. Now, assuming things go well, we should be able to access a chest up here. I'm hoping. Is what I would like to hope for, but I don't think we're going to get that luxury. Not today, anyways. Yeah, no chest. Oh well. We've managed to get a surplus of resources all the same, so I'm not going to complain. We did need to gather resources, and honestly, I guess we can leave Clive for later. There's always next time. Alright, I guess in the meantime, we can look around. Well, we're going to need to look around for a new Castle Heart anyways, so the future is certainly going to be interesting to see where we end up holding up. I'm probably going to try and centralize my area somewhere around here, because we are going to need quick access to this upper area. Oh god. Don't burn. But yeah, we need to carefully consider where we're going to be placing our base at for the future, so we'll have to brace for that in mind. Shouldn't be too hard, although, in all retrospect.
My bags are filled.
Don't need pollen, but seeds are absolutely a must of the future. But yeah, I'm kind of glad I managed to get the worker here. That's going to be very handy for the future. Alright, we're going to carefully just maneuver our way through here. There we go. We are going to be walking very far away from Clive, but to be fair, we can use the warp gates. So it's not like it's a complete hogwash of a problem that we can't resolve using some other methods of travel. And I do believe that teleporting over there is actually ideal for this specific issue. So we're going to be doing some teleportation here and there. Otherwise, we should be fine. But regardless of the circumstances, we're going to head over here and resolve ourselves to get ready for whatever we come across. Okay, there we go. I am going to try and aim for workers and brutes for my future blood pool, though. Both are going to be viable. But anyways. Now that we've resolved this, we can now go into here. It seems like we've managed to procure quite the amount of resources. I'm going to just quickly stuff this furnace full of goods. Just let it cook. I guess I can just start making more furnaces, though, now I think about it, so I should probably do that. Refinements... furnace. We need more stone. Okay. Quickly grab what we can. Okay, what is our resources looking like here? We don't have that much stone, but we do have enough just barely make another furnace. So we will take that advantage and take it in stride. Okay. Those away. Take these. Alright. Move some things away so that way I can actually start sorting this properly. Okay, 4 stacks across the board. Pretty simple stuff. Alright. Done. There we go. Sorted and done. Okay, we will put into coinage here, sort that. Power surge, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Building, right. So now we just need to make a setup for our grinders and our mining, but overall it shouldn't be that bad. So we're going to need to start by getting planks, because we're going to need to obviously make the flooring of this area, which is going to be an investment, if you will. Okay, we'll sort that out. There we go. Once they hit... Well, I guess we can just build until nighttime comes. Yeah, but we burn immediately as we do that. So probably not the smartest idea to be working at daytime. Not for what we're trying to do anyways. Oh no, I've muted myself. Oh no. Sorry about that. I thought I wasn't muted. Oh well. I apologize for the, misstep there. Oh god. Hopefully you guys didn't miss too much and I wasn't just straight mute for the, entire hour, but, I don't think I was. I think I just misclicked and, just ended up going mute there. Ah, well. Let's just quickly build around here.
I cannot build here.
But yeah, no, I was basically going around clearing up the area so that way, I've got, like, a nice little area to work with for, just appearance-wise, at minimum. So we're just gonna go to wallpapers here, quickly just douse the inside and outside, like so. And we're just going to basically be making a tower, essentially. Just in case I never did explain it, basically I'm just building a tower up and up and up. And with each floor, there is going to be different requirements. So for example, for each floor, we're going to need to have the matching floor tile set, basically. At the very base of the tower, we're going to have our chests, mainly because there is no threat of players raiding the area, so that is sort of what I'm banking on here, just to, you know, take away from the element of concern, as we are basically going this solo for the most part. Alright, we'll toss everything in here. We are going to need to take out the hearts. We don't necessarily need the rats, but the water skins are going to be coming in handy in the future, so we will brace for that when it comes down to it, but otherwise we should be fine. Alright. Let's toss in the hearts here. We don't necessarily need the rats just yet, so we'll just leave those guys spare. We've gotten 38 individually from each furnace, so that's a ton of copper that we can now utilize. Alright. We're gonna quickly just toss all this wood up into the grinders. And that's going to be 12 across the board, so that's 3 for each. Oh, right, 3. And there we go. Done. And yeah, for each one that we grind, we're getting it more efficiently now because of the flooring. The flooring allows us to basically take the planks that we've been getting, and instead of spending 20 wood, it has now reduced it by 25%, which is now 15 wood. And that's just going to make us a bunch of planks, which is absolutely going to help us out in the future. And the more planks that we have, the better. And it's actually cheaper to make sculpted wood and painting frames, which is also going to be useful for decoration, but that's about it. Now, before we go any further, well, obviously we're going to want to go further, but before we go anywhere else, we are going to want to see if we need to refine anything. I think we need to. I guess I'll take this as a chance to just take this and just throw it into the tannery, just to get that working. We are going to need tailor flooring, which is another thing that we'll have to address. But overall, we should be fine. Seeds are another thing that we'll have to address, but I'm not too worried about that, even though it's expensive, but yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to enter the Vampire Waygate, so that way we can go over to this one and make our travel significantly easier to accomplish. That is the main reason why I'm going to be going out. Because I do want to start hunting Clive and all those other individuals that we've basically got on a hit list, if you will. And the reason I'm hunting so many of them down is because sometimes they go through the effort of dropping books for us, which is exactly what we need in order to get around. Or more so specifically, it's specifically what we need in order to upgrade our materials without having to spend any copper coins. Which is good for us. It just means that we get more to, more items to make, if you will. But I digress. I'm just gonna take all that. There we go. I'm gonna have to change blood type in a bit. Well, not immediately, but in the future. There we go. Alright, we managed to get another vermin salve. That's gonna be handy. But yeah, we got the treasure chest there, so no reason to stick around any longer. We'll ditch whatever we don't need in due time, but yes. I believe we need to go oh, no, we need to go this way. Oh, right. Clive. I completely forgot what he is. So, Clive is over in this area right here, if I recall correctly. And he can be a problem if you don't know what you're doing. And I really regret not getting myself a ranged weapon now. Oh well. I will take this time to unlock some areas here, because there is some areas that we can utilize to get here faster. But all in due time. But yeah, no, there's open way gates around here, so we can use this to our advantage if we're careful enough. But I digress. I didn't decide to get the way gates here, so I'm just gonna have to suck it up and deal with it. But in this area, sulfur is a very popular, but at the same time, explosives are too. Okay, do that, there we go. And feeding is an easy way to kill an enemy if you're, you know, dealing with a lot. I guess we can grab some sulfur while we're here. Sulfur is going to be useful in the future, but not as immediately as you think. Here we go, Clive the Firestarter.
Oh,
you're gonna understand real quick why he's a problem.
Oh, well.
Yeah, as you can see, got a bit of a knack for dealing with enemies. I'm just gonna use this as an advantage here. There we go. But yeah, no, him and his bombs are a nuisance. Okay, thank you for setting up a bomb. Although it doesn't seem to hurt your allies, which sucks. Seriously? Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies. Ow. Okay. Okay. Oh god. go. We dealt with one of them. Alright, there you go. That's another. Just had to deal with his fodder before he became a problem. Okay. There we go. Now we've dealt with your enemies. Or the enemies, rather. And as long as we play it safe, we should be fine. There we go. Nice. We got some healing. Okay. Yeah, no, he has a knack for throwing explosives, so if you're not prone to getting used to fights like this, be ready for the worst. That's all I'm gonna say. Because, yeah, no, he likes throwing explosives. A bit too much, if I'm being honest. And by doing that, we've dealt with them, and that is another kill to our count. Can't complain, because we managed to do it quite well.
I feel stronger.
But we do get the access to the recipe of the merciless crossbow. Not that I'm too particularly fond of it, but hey, it's there, so might as well grab it. Okay, Finn. He is another individual that's going to be quite the hurdle to overcome, but it is not impossible to do so. Okay, so let's see. How's our gear looking? Our gear's looking fine. We'll live. Merciless copper longbow. Oh, here we go. This is exactly what we want. This is going to allow us to get the longbow, which is my favorite weapon. But before we do that, we are going to want to head out of here. But before that, obviously, we're going to want to get the fire blossoms, because those are going to be very vital for us. Okay. But yeah, this area is going to essentially be very useful to us, but, do that. There we go. Nice. Grab what we can here. We do also get a spell point, but honestly, shouldn't need to spend it, to my knowledge, but hey. I might as well, right? We get our access to our final chaos magic of the first tier. Not that we really care about chaos magic. But hey, it's there. If we want to use it. Ah, perfect. Fire Blossom Seeds. We're going to need more of this Fire Blossom Seeds for the immediate future. So gathering what we can here right now is actually going to be very beneficial to us. But yeah, seeds are going to be a very useful tool, put simply. There we go. There we go. Just clear out them. And we should be able to get to the fire blossoms here as well, so we'll take our time to get to there, because obviously we need more. And we are going to need to change our blood type here in a bit, because otherwise we're just going to burn out, which is fine. I I mean, the only thing that we'd suffer from is, taking damage the longer we go without, but, you know, that's just how it goes. Anyways, I do believe there is a warp somewhere around here, so we are going to take advantage of that and try and find it. The sooner we find it, the better, because it will allow us to warp to and fro. We won't be able to warp with the gear that we've got on us, though, so that is something worth noting. But, that is a problem for... Well, it's not a problem for us, but we do need to discover these waygates, though. That is a necessity here. So yeah, we discovered the Farbane Woods waygate. There should be one around here that we can grab. I do believe it's specifically over around here. So we're just going to set up a marker. But before we do go any further, we're just going to quickly change our blood type here. Okay. There we go. Just take our blood type here. It's going to suck because we lose out on such good benefits, but it's necessary, thankfully. At the very least, we still get healing, so I can't really complain too much. But yeah, we won't be getting that much healing. Well, I guess we did manage to get the Marauder leggings alongside it, so that's good. That is, wait, we got the Marauder gloves and leggings. Okay, so we got the gloves already. The leggings, we don't need to worry too... Well, we actually don't have leggings, so... That's another tool in our arsenal, I suppose. Alright. With that out of the way, though, we should be able to start making our way down south and start acquiring the resources we need. But yes, the merciless copper longbow is going to be our best friend from now on. It is going to be our 5th attunement slot for items. And you'll understand how useful it is in due time, but it's really helpful. I can just assure you of that. Okay, burning a little bit. Oh, there we go. Take the blood rose while we can. And yeah, the reason I'm so fervently grabbing these is because, well, the seeds are the main reason. But, blood rose is actually a core component when it comes to healing potions, actually. So getting as many herbs of that nature is actually really good for you. So definitely consider grabbing them when you can. There's also a few other things, like snowflowers, which are also a decent herb. But mainly the blood rose is what you want to prioritize to start out with. Because that's going to get you healing potions, it's going to get you recovery, and it overall just covers the majority of what you're going to need for anything that you come across. There is also another way to get it, and I think I'm actually going to take advantage of this. Yeah, I'm going to take advantage of this right here. Yeah, so the next best way to get to what you're looking for is to fight treants. Because treants actually do give you the resources that you're looking for. There we go. They are dangerous though, so only fight them if you're confident you can actually win. Because otherwise they're going to ruin your day. There we go. But yeah, no, by defeating a treant, you get a bunch of seeds. So that is another way to get the resources you're looking for without having to put in too much effort. So if you ever find treants, consider fighting them because it will save you a lot of time and, well, it'll save you a lot of money more than anything. Now, whether they drop the seeds that you're looking for, that's another story entirely, but I mean, at that point, you're just harvesting treants for feet, which is, you know, a goal in mind. But hey, at the very least, they drop wood, so it's not a complete hogwash if you just do decide to harvest greens. They're much similar to the stone giants that you'd be fighting, which drop gemstones. So it really just depends on your pick of what you fight in the end. But I digress. By going all the way over to here, we get to the Farbane Woods Waygate, which is another boon. We are going to make an effort to go... I've already gone here. Already got that one. Alright, let's make our way back to the base. We're gonna take the more convoluted way, but overall it's gonna do the same thing. We're just gonna go straight forward here and we should be fine. Now if we run into a tree again, definitely gonna take it out myself, and we'll go from there. We are gonna need to also upgrade into merciless tools, because those merciless tools will be handy overall, just making us stronger. Just ignore those guys here. There we go. Flip on through. Done. Okay, there's Gore Swine again. We don't need to fight him again. See you later, Gore Swine. But yeah, we don't need to fight Gore Swine again. We can just leave him be. We also don't need to fight Alpha, because he's already a target we've taken out. He's actually the weakest of the targets to take out. But yeah. Should be fine all the same. Ah, here we go. Simple garden planters. This is going to open up the repertoire for what we're eventually going to be building into, which is basically just planting, period. But, yeah, rambling aside, we basically got everything that we need. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. There we go. There we are. Let's get going. Alright, moon's rising as expected. Alright, so to elaborate where Finn is, I do believe he's over here. We will get to him once we've actually got the merciless gear, because we are going to need those materials if we hope to stand any chance against him. The reason I say that is because he is difficult enough to warrant such a thing. Of course, we could just arm ourselves with the Marauder gear, but that isn't going to cut it. Although we could just purchase the Marauder gear as well, but... We're better off just getting the bow upgrade. Or really just any of the merciless upgrades, really. Because all of those are going to be handy for us. Regardless of the circumstances, we are going to be taking advantage, as much as possible, of the upgrades that we can get. Alright, let's go up here. And in we go. I guess I'll close this, because we don't need to open. And let's just deposit what we don't need. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's go to a research table here, real quick. Alright, we've learned Merciless Copper Bow, which is going to be handy. We've learned Marauder Leggings, and Simple Garden Planters. Now, if we go into Garden Planters isn't exactly what we were looking for anyways, but Growing Plots is what we were looking for. Now, there is more advanced versions of Growing Plots, so we're not going to be going for them just yet. But they are there if we want them. We are going to need more grave dust if we want to settle for this, but yeah. We'll just quickly sort those in. Marauder gloves we don't need, and the Ring of the Dawn Runner, we've actually got the Dawn Runner. Yeah, so we don't need this. So we can scrap those two, and we should be fine. What do I mean by scrap? I'm talking about the Devourer. The Devourer basically takes objects and just tears them apart to get you materials. So if you have the resources, definitely grab him, because he is going to help you deal with the resources that you don't know what to do with. I'll just set the Devourer there for now. And we're going to talk to him. We're just going to toss in the recipes for Marauder Gloves and Dawn Runner, because we do not need them. And once they're crushed, you get paper out of them, which is basically material for new research, and as long as you get paper, you can basically continue researching. Overall, pretty simple stuff. You get the Grim Ranger Vest, which is eh. Alright, but yeah, basically just take your time, figure out what you need, and there you go. The rest will come with you in time. We don't need to cook the sulfur just yet, so we're just going to leave that alone. Is there anything we need to do with the materials here? Not really. Okay. Let's go up here, see if there's anything that we need to do here. Sawmills are working overtime to get those done. We don't need to crush anything, to my knowledge. We are going to need to crush some grave dust, though, to make the waygate, but that is a worry for another time. Alright, let's get into building. We need to make ourselves a copper longbow, and we need to upgrade it to merciless, which is going to require some whetstones and leather. Whetstones are easy to make, like I've shown before, so all we gotta do is just get some copper. We'll get some planks as well, because we are going to need to make the copper longbow anyways. So we'll make the copper longbow here. We need emeralds, amethyst, leather, and whetstone. So leather should be here. Perfect. We need amethyst and emeralds, and then we need grindstones, which we've got 9 of, but we need more, so we're gonna quickly go make some. I believe grindstones are made using copper and something else, right? What were they made out of? Right. Stone dust. And then we put them through the furnace, no? Yeah, we did. Okay. Go. Alright, I'm gonna put the copper away, put the planks away. There we go. Split the ore in, so that way we get 2 bits here. There we go. I'll take the copper as well. Alright, we're gonna make a merciless copper longbow here. This is going to take up our 5th slot in our inventory. And this is going to effectively be our core weapon. Or at least it's going to be my core weapon, because I'm the most used to having a bow. But we'll eventually evolve out of it, I would imagine, because there is higher tier gear as we work our way through the categories. But yeah. It's not that bad to make. Regardless, we'll take what we can get our hands on here with whetstones. See, is there any other whetstones do we have? Not really. I'll toss in that. I'll go into our blood cooler here. Toss the heart in. Doing well with the inventory management there. I'll take out the blood here, put it into here. That's what we need. Sort that out. There we go. We are going to need to move the blood essence eventually, but that will be a worry for once we actually start building the storage here. In fact, I might do that now. Let's see. So gem storage is going to be planks and gem dust. I do imagine just planks are the core of most of it. We're going to need bones. Let's see. We're going to need fiber. Going to need gem dust. Alright. I think that covers the majority of the cores. We're going to need paper for the other. Thankfully, we got plenty of paper. And we're going to need water skins. I do believe we have 4 already. Boom, 7. Okay. And gem storage, we will move over here when we get the chance. We'll move this out of the way. That way we can make room for the gem storage. Okay, so herb. Alchemy. Tailoring. Knowledge. Consumable. There we go. Now, if we take all the gems out here, we're basically set. I'm gonna make enough room so that way we can actually start, yeah, we can position ourselves here so that way we can actually go through here with ease. This is just more so a convenient thing. For the sakes of convenience anyways. We're gonna move this a little bit over so that way we got a little bit more room to squeeze through. But yeah, it's gonna be very tightly clustered. Not the most optimized space, I can't deny, but it'll get the job done. That's what we are hoping for, at least, anyways. Alright. Toss those in. We're gonna quickly grab up everything in the inventories here. Just so we can sort them out into each relative category. There we go. Take all. Don't need to access that. And here, we will take all the blood out because we don't necessarily need it there. And we're just gonna systematically work our way back through these, and there we go. Our inventory is at least a little bit more sorted now. Not perfect, but it'll get the job done. And with that, we could actually just quickly demolish this large chest, because we don't need it now. But we are going to need to make ourselves another small material chest, because this is going to help with just essentially excess storage, because I've noticed that we start to bulk up a lot of resources if we're not careful. The rest of any excess that is less important can just go into this large chest, and we should be fine. But yeah, there we go. Sorting has been achieved. We've basically got everything that we need. Now, we just need to set up, well, everything else. Let's see. We can upgrade to Marauder leggings, I suppose. And we can try and purchase the... Yeah, we should have enough money to actually purchase the last book that we're looking for. So we need to go to the merchant here. And we should be fine. A quick teleport should be good, because it's a little closer if we teleport. Yes, it's going to be daytime, but honestly, at that point, you know, it's not a big deal. We'll live. Worst case, we'll rely on a creature to give us the blood that we need to actually make that happen. Regardless. Okay. To the vampire gate here. This will allow us to get over to here pretty easily. And yeah, we're gonna try and purchase ourselves a book that will help complete our gear set. Now, I think the only thing that we've not got is the Marauder leggings, or no, the Marauder boots is specifically what we're looking for. So if we can get the Marauder boots, that's going to be handy for us. And we should be fine. Alright, Shady Book Dealer.
Can I interest you in a little something?
Alright. Okay, it does appear that this guy does not have what we're looking for, but he does have other things, such as copper axes, copper sword, and of course he has some brews as well, but we can't purchase those, sadly. Sadly, we already know the Marauder leggings. He does get new goods in 50 minutes, which is not going to matter too much for us. But I do suppose that we can just buy the copper axes, which is an upgrade overall for chopping trees. So I'd say that's a good merit more than anything.
Special.
As for anything else here, I guess, you know what? I'll just buy the rest in grave dust, because we are going to need to use the grave dust anyways, so there you go. Alright, let's head back. I'm not really going to be harvesting any resources. We just came here to buy. So, there is that. But overall, shouldn't be that bad to get this done and resolved. Alright, just ignore it. Just keep going. There we go. Oh, hello. More blood rose, can't be bad. Alright, well with that, we just go back in. And there we go. Alright, let's learn the recipe. It's not exactly what we were looking for, but whatever. We will get the rest of the set later, I suppose. For now, the Marauder leggings is probably going to be a good boost regardless, because it's going to increase our attack speed, which is way better than anything that we're going to get. But yes, we're going to want to upgrade the copper spear and axes, so we're going to need rubies, emeralds. Not too bad. So, emerald, ruby. We are going to need leather, which should be in the tailoring supplies. Boom. And then, of course, we need the whetstones, which we will grab in bulk. There we go. Now, all we do is we make the copper axes and spear. And, let's see, we need coarse thread for the Marauder leggings, which is easy to do. So, we just take the coarse thread that we got here, make the Marauder leggings, and there we go. Okay, gear levels increased, our tool types have increased, and we should overall be good. Let's just quickly stuff everything away, and I guess we're going to deal with the fishermen now. And fishing allows for a variety of useful things, but it won't be apparent until later on how useful those things are. So just be aware it's there, but it's not handy right now. But fishing we'll get into later. You'll understand why I'm saying it's actually pretty good in due time. But I digress. We are going to want to make an alchemy table and a leatherworking station. Leatherworking station is 12 planks and 12 leather. Pretty simple stuff. So we'll take the planks, we will get some leather, and let's make this leatherworking station. I'm gonna set it there. We're gonna move our coffin over. Yeah, the coffin's just annoyingly in the way. I'll just set it there for now. I will set the bench there. And we want to make our first leather bag, which is going to be an inventory boost. So we want coarse thread here, so easily acquired. And this will be our first bag of many. But having this bag is going to increase our inventory slots by an additional 7, so that's going to be a very good weight off our shoulders. Which is nice. Okay, we're just going to dump everything that we don't need. Let's see. What else we're going to want? We're going to want a alchemy table, but we're going to need to quickly go back upstairs to see if the planks are done, which they are. And we should be able to get a ton of boards here. So, more crafting material to work with, to say the least. There we go. Moon's rising. Not too much of a concern, as far as I'm aware of. And yeah, we're going to need blood essence and sulfur. Sulfur, I do believe we have... Well, we don't have it, actually. We've got enough sulfur ore to actually manage it. We just haven't made it yet. So we just need to cook it up, basically. Alright, toss in the sulfur ore then. We'll let that brew up. Refinement. Is there anything we need? Not really. Yeah, we don't need the tomb. The tomb is basically the vermin nest in a weird way. So we don't necessarily need it. It's just there to be there. To give us rats. Or in this case, the tomb is there to allow us to raise various undead, which allows us to get, you know, materials from the undead, which is an option available to you. Let's see. Stone bricks, grave dust, gem dust, and blood essence. I do believe we have all... Well, we don't have all of them, but we can easily get more. I'm going to quickly take this... And I'm going to quickly toss it into one of the grinders here, because we can use the grinders here to get more gem dust. We're going to use this as a chance to get 4 gem, or 4 dust, which will save us a whole bunch of time, I would imagine. I think we can only get 1 from this, or 4. Yeah, no, crude gems yield 4 dust. Good. That is enough to make what we're looking for. And if we ever need more dust, we can always just chop up the materials as needed. But yes, this is going to help with the requirement here. So we take the gem dust here, put back the gem. Alright, we're going to need stone brick, grave dust. Alright, so we've only got 2 stone bricks, so we're going to have to make more. Not an impossible task. And we're going to need blood essence, as well as grave dust. So, grave dust should be in the alchemy section. There we go, grave dust. And we need at least 125. There we go. Yeah, I'll take the 113, I guess. There you go. But yes, with this, we just need to grind out some more bricks, and then we're good. And everything will just fall into place. There we go. And by doing that, we can make ourselves the Castle Waygate. Okay, just close that up. And I guess in the meantime, we can quickly go and chop some wood. And get some stone as well. Because obviously, just having it is always nice. But yeah, you'll notice that the axes actually chop a little bit more efficiently. Because they are merciless variety. And having the merciless variety actually is required because we need it to get a certain resource in the future. So getting the merciless quality early really just helps out with damage outputs as well as just increasing your healed from harvesting. But then again, that's pretty obvious because the more damage you do to the trees, the faster you're going to get wood, meaning you get more resources in general. So, there you go. Or at least it's an easier time to get the resources, I should say. Now that said, it's unfortunate that we haven't yet found a means to get the merciless mace, but yeah, it's fine. But using the mace is still arguably better in this case because, well, you can still benefit from its, combat potential. Regardless, we'll take advantage where we can. Okay, so far so good. Now, of course, I could just, now that I think about it, I could just change my spell outputs a little bit. We don't necessarily need to, have the channel ability on us now, at this point. It's more just an optional requirement, more than anything. I'll think about it. I am going to have to change out the dash eventually, though, because just the normal dash alone is not really that amazing. It's there, don't get me wrong, it's useful. It'll get you healed slightly every time you dash. But there is better things out there, obviously. And the reason I'm collecting wood is simply just to prepare for the inevitability that I'm going to need to get more planks, so. The grind is real. But hey, when I need a specific resource, I'll go for it, so there you go. Ah, perfect. Fine saplings. So saplings. Saplings are pretty interesting items, to say the least. They're much like the grown, they're sort of like the herbs, but instead of actually growing a certain resource, it just, I don't know. You plant it in a pot, and it will actually grow into a tree, so you can control how trees grow in your place. Which is nice, I can't deny that, and it will also allow you to set up predetermined places to actually get wood, so if you want to harvest wood that way, that's probably for the best. But I digress. Okay. So far so good on the wood. Probably gonna need to change it into something at this point, but yeah, whatever. At the very least, we're getting plenty of plant fiber, which is gonna be handy for the future. But the reason I'm going for the alchemy table is because it will allow me to unlock certain potions that we can use. This will help with dealing with sunlight, for an example, or just overall being a useful tool to have. Right? And with that, we've cleared out the forest a little bit. Not so much of the bricks, or stone rather, but still, we'll slowly clear up things as we go along. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find a location for stone mining, but could be worse. I guess stone is literally everywhere, so it's not like it's a huge deal if I find some place or not, so we'll be fine. Alright. That's the wood done. Alright, I do imagine that the resources are now done at this point, so we're gonna quickly go get the bricks. when we get the chance to do so. Here we are. 15 bricks across the lot is perfectly fine. That is going to be plenty for what we're trying to build, which is the Castle Waygate. In fact, we're going to go as... well, let's leave it there for now. But I am going to go into build mode here. Foundation, we want to go... oh, castle... oh, right, we've already done this. Okay, good. I'm going to move the tower heart up a little bit. There is no real worry here on whether I need to take my time here. Oh, it needs to be grounded. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I won't be able to, I won't necessarily be able to... well, can I go down a floor? That's the question. Multi-level stairs, I don't need that. Okay, yeah, no, I just can't move this castle heart from the floor level, essentially. As long as that's fine, we should be good. Alright, well, regardless, let's go into here. We need a little bit more blood essence because I accidentally used a tidbit there. Go to alchemy here, there we go. All we do, take this, move the wooden coffin because it's in the way. There we go. There we go. We've now got our means to teleport. Okay, we're just gonna quickly go into here. And the reason I'm doing that is simply so I can move this into that position, so that way it's not in the way. There we go. That's going to be a bit more convenient for teleporting. And yeah, I guess we're going to have to keep this castle heart over here. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. But I digress. I cannot use waygates while carrying certain items. That is a inevitability. We'll worry about the details there later, but overall, just sort those items in. And put everything away. Alright, it's daytime. Not that big a deal. Alright, so, we are going to need to wait for nighttime. So, in the meantime, I'm going to have to figure out what I'm going to do. Because we've got no real reason to go out as of right now. I guess I could just keep going on the whole exploration part. Actually, let me check the... let's see, Nibbles. I guess I can go and try and kill Nibbles. I do believe I have the resources to kill Nibbles, but we'll have to see. Let's see, Vermin Nest, 4 Grave Dust, and an Unsullied Heart. I do believe we have an Unsullied Heart in our blood press. Thankfully we do. So now we just need Grave Dust, which is not something we have readily available. We do have some of it. But we are going to need more bones if we're going to hope for that. So I guess this would be a time to go kill some mobs then. But yeah. By going with the Merciless Bow, we are given a special ability called Multi-Shot. And it's only prevalent when, well, it's useful, to say the least. If you can do that much to an enemy at a distance, that's really good for you. But yes, we're gonna have to make our way going south here, go to next to the Vampire Waygate, because I do believe that there is tools that we can use here. But we need to get bones, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So going against the skeletons down here is probably our best bet. Next to killing creatures, but bones are more, you know, around when you're fighting here. And hey, you can get it from terrain as well, so might as well just go ham. Plus we get stone, too, so that's another plus. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Nice. There we go. Okay, cool. Just grab everything here. Just destroy this entire graveyard until we get enough bones. I suppose we could actually go to an actual place where you can grind bones. Now I think about it, because there is some place that you can actually go to get the bones that you need. Oh well. I've dedicated myself to going here and doing it, so whatever. Besides, I wasn't looking to spend all the night here just doing that, so. There we go. And that should be enough for what we're trying to do here. Alright, that is 210 bones. It's not enough to... Well, I think it's actually enough. We need, what, 42 bones in order to grind up the resources that we need? Yeah, no, it's 42 bones to grind up the resources. Oh. Really burned. But yeah, no, it's 42 resources to quickly get ourselves grave dust, I believe. And from there... Well, I guess we do have this mist braziers at worst case. It's not like it's a huge deal. But yeah, no, coupled with the bones here, as long as we get it crushed, we should be fine. I'm going to be crushing both of these, I suppose, and we should be good. Alright. Oh, no, it's 48, so... It's like, what, 50, 100, 150? There we go. There we go. 150, okay. Toss them in there, there we go. Alright, and while that's grinding, and doing its purpose, I am going to go on a hunt now. I'm going to quickly dump up everything in our inventories here that needs to be dumped. I'll keep the rest, it's fine. And we're going to need to warp over to this vampire waygate, so I guess in the meantime what we can do is we can go over to our current waygate here. Oh, right. Can't carry certain items. Alright, let's quickly deposit what we don't need then. Not like we can make anything with this, right? Okay. I do not want to throw in the sullied hearts, or the unsullied hearts, rather. And that's our inventory cleared. We've got a plethora of salves. I think we've got enough blood to deal with this guy, so it's not a bad deal situation. There we go.
Yet another accomplishment.
We now need to bind to a stone coffin, which is something we will have to get, but we will get servant coffins. Now, with the way I'm playing the game, servant coffins are not going to be as useful as you guys think they will be. So don't think that they're really amazing. They're not. I assure you. I'm speaking from experience, put simply. But yes, here we are. Finn the Fisherman. Before we do engage him, I'd like to go into my spellbook here. And I'm probably going to swap out some things here. 1 second. Ow. Could you not? Seriously? Well, I guess this is a good test to see how potent we are. I'm glad they're doing their thing. That's good. It means that we don't have to worry about the enemies here. Not as much, anyways. There we go. But you can see how skilled I am with the bow. I'm actually quite used to it at this point. So, me using it was actually a thing that I am confident in. I could have used the blood over by them, but whatever. Let's see, spellbook. Is there anything that we really want? Not really. Light shield.
My
target.
blood reserves run low.
Yeah, no. We'll just take a swing at it and see how we fare.
Who are you? Get away from me, let me be! I'm gonna need both hands for this!
There we
I'm
go.
one with the water!
Alright, so this guy is gimmick is just basically summoning ads and causing as much trouble as possible.
My expertise with the road is on track! Into the drink!
So yeah. Dealing with his ads is probably going to be the biggest thing that you want to deal with, above all else. So yeah. Get rid of his ads, make your life easier. That's basically the gimmick
Your
here.
weapons are nothing against my rod!
Although, you don't really need to focus on them. He's just, he's easy regardless. So as long as you just focus him down, he'll be going down quite easily. But yeah, no, the more ads that you let go, the worse it's gonna be.
I'm gonna need both hands for these!
There we go. There we go.
There's nothing I can't Bet you've never seen a fish like this! Your weapons are nothing against my rod!
Man, he's not really doing that great.
Eat the call of the seaman!
And we'll just do that. There we go.
Let the waters take me
No.
deep!
That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse, to say the least. But yeah, no, these early bosses are really easy. But as you build your way through the game, it starts to get harder and harder and harder. But then again, that's most games. I'll be honest, it kind of feels like a Souls game when you are going in under-geared, I must admit. Which isn't a bad thing, to be fair. It's actually quite fun if you think about it. But yeah, no, we managed in the end. That was actually a pretty easy fight, all things considering, and we actually get a fishing pole for our troubles. Of course, we have to craft it, of course, but hey, we do get some frost magic as part of it, so that's nice. We'll get frostbat here, because I can't really think of a good spot, or a good thing for it. But yeah. I guess, actually, no, we could use frost magic. It's not like we needed the barrier that much, to be quite honest. I'm quite used to dodging, to be quite honest, so having more projectile magic isn't a bad thing. But yes, we get access to magic, and now, if we run out of blood, we are going to need to... Yeah, we're basically boned, so... Let's just eat a rat. We are currently frail in energy, so might as well just eat some rats and go from there. I might as well just fill myself up with rats. There we go. So, shouldn't need any buffs here, but yeah. Alright, well, with that, we've dealt with the fisherman. Next on our list is obviously the Feywalker, the Ferocious Bear, and Nicholas the Fallen, which is going to get us our next tier spell, which is actually going to be really good for us, because it will allow us to access the Paper Press. But the biggest thing is we're going to want to fight Pelora, because she has growing pots, and I want to target her specifically because she has those pots, which is going to be very useful to us, I do believe. Of course, we will not be getting that just yet, so in the meantime... I feel like I can go harvest some things here. I could go here, but there's a boss there, if I recall correctly, so we don't want to go there. Forgotten Cemetery has some grave dust we could potentially stock up on, so that might be a good idea. We are lacking in bones, so that might be a good idea. And it's getting early, or it's getting to the morning, so probably in our best interest to gather what we can here, and just go from there. Besides, once we deal with Pelora, then we can start making some pots and growing our own seeds, which is actually going to be a vital step for us growth-wise. Well, not a vital step per se, but is going to be a necessary step. We're just advancing in the game. In fact, I'm going to quickly just heal you. There we go. Just get you, because that's 37 blood side. That's perfectly fine. There we go. That'll do for now. Alright, let's quickly get ourselves the... Well, let's see. Okay, creatures, yep. Alright, these big resource nodes, we won't be able to break them. But there is going to be a point in time where we will be able to. It's just not right now. I will explain later what that means, but those resources aren't something that we can actually harvest just yet. But in due time, we will be able to do so. So don't worry too much about it. Actually, now that I think about it, this area does have a thing that we can utilize here. Here we go. We've gotten grave dust. Done. But yeah, no, these guys drop grave dust. Not as much as the others, but it will still be handy to have these guys around doing things. Anyways, just grab what we can here. Alright, just combo these guys. Okay. Won't matter if we kill him right now, but yep, there you go. Done. Alright, there we go. And we're sort of playing a, I'm not sure how I would say we're playing this, but I know we're playing this in an interesting way. We're going defense more so. I guess a glass cannon would be ideal, but it's not accurate, I would say. Not in this instance. But we're sort of playing a ranger, I guess, is the best way I can put it. But yeah, we get some nice little lilies here every time we do good enough here. We're just gonna quickly clear out this. This is gonna give us plenty of grave dust and bones to work with, which is nice. There we go. Alright, nice. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, no, these guys are pretty easy. Then again, most undead are, so... Well, depends on the circumstances. Yeah, you blow up. Alright. Okay, there we go. So far, so good. Clear up the area a little bit. And, yep, just clear out this. Nice. Gonna get plenty of morning glories and stone, so I can't really complain. Try. Guys really do be trying to destroy me at every turn possible. Oh God. Just be thankful that I didn't get destroyed there. Oh nice, we actually got a special chest here. Okay, so these golden chests, I do believe I've seen them before, but basically they hold a lot of specialized resources. They're basically the better version of the normal chests, which take time to open, but you get more reward out of it than just the norm. So it's always good to have those. Yeah, they stand no chance against us. Quickly go through, get every bit of loot I can from here, because it's going to be necessary. Well, not necessary, but always nice. we go. And done. Nice. Quickly clear up the area here. Take my time just whittling down the foes, getting as much resources as we can. And overall, I think we're getting a lot of bones, so that's actually a good thing for us. That's going to help us in the long run, I do believe. And hey, if we get some morning lily seeds, that's going to be really good. Among other things, of course. There we go. Done. Stood 0 chance against us. Okay. Ow. Alright, let's get to, getting up to the next area. Yes, no, Nicholas is here, I do believe, so we can, I guess we can cross him off the list first, before we, focus on anybody else. I think that'd be ideal. More morning lilies. Did we manage to get any seeds? I don't think we did, unfortunately. The moon is rising, though, so that's good. There we go. Alright. Done. Okay, we took a bit of damage there, but thankfully, with the power of our sounds, we should be able to clear that up quite easily. But yeah, there are just a few enemies that make our life a little harder, but overall, we should be fine. Besides, we're here for multiple things anyways, so... There we go. There we are. Just deal with them quite easily. It's going to help us significantly as we slowly just whittle through the enemies. Okay. Oh, hello. I don't need to worry too much about the crows, because they're not that great. Take all this. Take all that. Guess we'll break through these real quick. Not that they'll do any much for us. Okay, here's another. There we go. Done. Wasn't too bad. Alright, we got a few enemies over here. Nothing too crazy, just a few miscreants. There we are. That wasn't too bad. Alright. Well, with this, we should be reaching the guy over here now. Yeah. So what we're going to want to do before we fight him is actually prepare the arena a little bit.
Trying to preserve.
There's a reason I'm saying that. Yeah, it's because of that. Yeah, he likes to explode the arena. So, being at a range is not a bad thing. Okay, he's summoning, as expected. Alright, now he's doing his skull summon. It's annoying, but it gets the job done all the same. There we go. Now he's forced to run. Alright, he's summoning his skulls. That's fine.
Let's test
Got the range here. Alright. Okay, he's summoning more. Okay. Ow. I've gotten feared. There we go. Cleared out the majority of the enemies now. Exactly what we need. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm just glad I'm able to do this without him causing too much of a ruckus. I had the focus there because, of course, he's jumping around like that, but overall, we managed to do quite well. Once you learn his attack patterns, it's really easy to deal with him, to be quite honest. But hey,
Taste of knowledge.
for our troubles, we get a few nice little trinkets here. Nothing too crazy. I mean, trinkets are trinkets. And hey, at the very least, we will be able to get a study early. Or maybe not the study, but the, we'll get the paper press early, which is going to be handy for just learning new spells. Well, no, learning new research, I should say. My bad. But overall, we'll just clear out the area a little bit here, just to make it look nice. Well, maybe not look nice, but basically just to trim up whatever else we can get our hands on before we leave. Alright. Grab what we can and off we go. We shouldn't need to worry too much about the enemy here at this point, so all we gotta do now is just head back, I guess. So yes, we're gonna make our way over to the castle heart here, and off we go. Now, the question is whether I move shop or not. First I'm gonna have to find some good territory to actually set up shop at, so give me a hot moment to actually set up. Well, actually, no, before I go, I guess I can do this. Steal the rogue while we're at it. There we go. Done. For our troubles, we get a ton of stone, so this guy is good for getting stone and gems, I do believe. This guy is basically the counterpart to a treant, if you were curious. So, if you're looking to get a bunch of stone, that might be to your interest. In that Name vein. I guess I could actually move my base now. We've got 100 blood essence. We just need to set up the zone for where we're gonna build, right? And of course we'd have to set everything up again, but that's a given, right? So let's see what there is. There is this area. Usually you set up your base there. Then of course you got this up here. Which isn't too bad. We just need to get some, I mean, we could set up here, but I think there might be better spots. Let's see, there's there. To the right, or left? One of the two. That is a compound that we could set up at. I think, ideally, we want to be over here, maybe? Let's see. Yeah, I guess over here might be a better spot. Although, I do like this location. It's also a little bit more centralized. The only difference between the two is that we'll have a bandit camp readily accessible with coarse thread and paper. I'm gonna stick with this area. I like this area quite a bit. I'll just set up a location in this area here. And make it a 5x5 zone as intended. There we go. We are going to have to do some pre-planning here, though. Because we are going to need to set up a 5x5 area, essentially. So we're going to quickly go through and break some stone, obviously. Yeah, we just need to clear up the immediate vicinity, and we should be fine. Okay, there we go. There we go. Just clear these bricks here, and we should be fine, I think. Yeah, no, I got a rough idea on how I want to build this up. Just a matter of setting it up, really. So yeah, what we want to... Well, I guess technically we want to set up here, really. Go. Technically, we want to set up here, really, because this will allow us the location that we need. And as long as we build a door along the other end, we should be fine. So yeah, we could get one brick here, one here, but we won't be able to... Yeah, we have the tower heart up here, and then we can do the rest as we go. Okay, Alright, let's quickly break these, because we're going to need to set this up. Yeah, no, I can see this area being working. We just need to set up a few things here to make it look nice. I got a rough idea, though. Alright, so before we do anything, we are going to need to set up a castle relocation heart. This is basically a castle heart, but effectively different. Okay, let's see. What's in our inventory? Topazes. Yeah, we don't really need some of these things. I'll ditch the stone dust, though, because that seems to be the most prevalent. a lot. But yes, we take the castle relocation heart. We place it right here for
The
now.
castle heart is starving. I must feed it.
And we want to connect the castle heart. We specifically want to connect to this one. Nearly. We want to set up the travel bags right here, because that is where most of the resources are going to go. And now we just need to set up the area, essentially. So what we're going to quickly do is we're going to quickly march our way down to here. It's going to be a bit of a burn here. That's fine. Right, it requires a floor connection. I'm going to use my wolf form to basically help with this, because we kind of need the efforts here. We're going to use a rough floor to connect everything to start with. Oh, right, we also need to break this. There we go. Okay, just connect that there. We get some stairs here to temporarily help fend this area off. Okay. Alright, and we want to ideally make a 5x5 here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we won't be able to build there, is the thing. So that is an issue. Although that said, if we build up a floor, I do believe we should be able to get that 5x5 with relative ease. Alternatively, we move the area a little bit, so that way, we cancel some of these, and have it so the doorway is actually over here. We should be able to manage what we're trying to do, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should work. Yeah, as long as we set up the location so we have a door here and a door here, we should be good. I could even go as far as to remove these two bits and then just have a... if I remove these two bits, I can extend this a little further. Or better yet... Alright, well for now we got this set up, so... Let's see, 1, 2, 3... This is the middle, so we want one there, and one here.
This will not work.
And then we just set up a little zone here. And then we got 5x5 here. We just need to set up this area here, basically, as a little offshoot, if you will. Which we can actually do by, yeah. Oh. No, we just do this. And then we get a door on this side here. That way we can just have a little pathway going forward there. There we go. Alright, let's get the important stuff in. Get a brazier here for now to help set us up. Gonna put the chests in to start with. There we go. Hopefully it hits night. Yeah, there we go. Now we can start building with relative ease. Because this saves us a whole heaping lot of trouble. And for the most part... Okay, that's the majority of the building stuff. There we go. Refinement. Oh, right. We're gonna have to set that up, aren't we? Before I do, then, I'm gonna quickly just break some of this stuff here. Because we do need to make the 5x5 regardless. So me doing this is actually an ideal situation here. Okay. Okay, break these. So far, so good. And with this, we should be able to make the area nice and cozy
My
for
blood
us.
reserves run low.
My blood is running low. That's perfectly fine. Go to foundation. Okay, almost done there. Break this. Alright, walls. Oh, right, we're gonna need to break some further trees here real quick. And overall, should be fine to just pave the area. Okay. Okay. There we are. Now, of course, we are going to need to block this area off, so that way, you know, fits the standard of what we're trying to
I
do.
must gather blood to feed my castle art.
Yeah, I know, I know. Okay, so for this first area, we're going to want to move some things here. We're going to want to go into stairs. It's going to be a starting location here. There we go. Then we make the foundation here, up on here.
This will not work.
Okay.
I cannot build here.
Oh, right, right. It was, And then it was another set of stairs, which I can actually quickly move from here. And I believe I did it like this. There we go. And let's put this here. There we go. And then I went to the tippy top here. Oh, right. Let's actually disable these real quick before I do. Because we just make a wall along the side here. There we go. Go. And then we make the foundation up here, don't we? There we go. Alright, and then with that, we've just got the rough flooring, which honestly we could do without, but you know what? We'll just do this at least. That way we got a pathway set up. And we will set up the doors here. Like so. Boom. And I think that is basically it. And required items not placed. Okay, so there's a few more items that we have yet to place. Right, it is the variety of materials here that we have yet to replace. Okay, so first and foremost, we're gonna quickly go up a floor here. That way we can set these various things up. So, I guess the grinders go first. There we go. Then we will do the... We'll just do the sawmills. There we go. Furnaces, they don't have a current location, so I guess we can just stick them with the rest up here. Might as well just stick them in the production zone. 1 second. Okay, apologies for that. I'm now back. Alright, so yeah, production-wise, we're basically good. We will actually set up the vermin nest in such a way that it actually blocks this area. Well, not blocks it per se, but gets right in the way, so that way it's a little hard to... Well, it's not really going to do much, but it's fine. But, yeah. No, we'll have, this over here, I guess. Well, no. We'll have it in the back, actually. I like the idea of putting it in the back, so that way it's actually, you know, present elsewhere. We'll just break some wood real quick here, just to get the job done. But hey, we're almost done for the most part, so not that bad. Okay. All we do is just... Oh, structure's already placed. Yeah, we're just gonna... Over here. Try and get you a bit more aligned. There we go. That should do it. Done. Okay. And hey, we got a bit of shade here as well, so that's nice. Woodworking bench is gonna need to come up to the second floor, so we'll quickly get that done. We'll just put you in the corner here, so that way it's easy to access you, rather than having to go through an entire route. Okay, we are gonna set up the resource locations. There we go. Alright, gem chest can go here, as well as the most important chest, which, well, not the most important, but the vital chest. Workbench. That can go in a position later. Alright, herb storage comes first, I suppose. We'll line it up with the flooring here, so that way we got a bit of a position here. Consumables can wait. Let's see. Tailoring. Alright, alchemy. Tailoring. There we go. And then we do consumables after knowledge. This will allow us to go through without too much issue, and it won't look all that awkward. In fact, I'm going to move it slightly further, so that way it lines up with this chest instead, so we got a nice clear room to work with. Set our coffin in the corner here for now. We'll move up.
My castle requires more blood.
Position there. We are going to take this outside, so that way we've got a nice little location to use our brazier. Altar of Recollection. Go right here. Alright, the chest of consumption can go right behind these two. The tannery can go upstairs, considering it's a production facility. And we haven't got a really good spot for it right now. Research is going to be brought down here. So we will have it... Yeah, we'll just line it up. That way it's got easy access. We'll line it up against the stairwell here. We'll line up the leatherworking station there. And teleporter goes right in the middle. Like so. Now, if I'm correct, all we gotta do is just go to the tower heart here, and we should be good. Acquired items not placed. Okay. I've placed those, those. I mean, I'm satisfied with everything I've placed thus far. Okay, what are required is a thing. Do I need to place these palisade gates? I don't think I need to, but, you know, I can just check to make sure. Already done that. Done this. Already placed. Oh, have I not placed a blood bank? That would explain a lot. Okay, I think that's the only thing that we've got to place. And then we should be good. Relocate. Confirm. And there we go. Everything starts to place in order. And once it's done, it's basically over. And we've got our blood in here, just consume it away. We can take all the items from the travel bags, just in case we don't need it. And overall, it's just an easy dub. Everything is now sorted, everything is basically in order. We're gonna quickly dismantle these, because I don't need that. But, we can keep these, at least. Although, I'm actually going to delete it, because I can do better. So, for a second, let's just sort out the inventory here. There we go. Alright. We're just gonna put everything away here for a moment here. Shouldn't need the Duskwalker just yet. Alright. Herbs, there we go. Let's go into the material storage here. We're going to need to get our hands on the brick. Here we go. We'll get the planks as well. And we're just going to do a quick and easy thing. So, foundation. Yeah, no, we'll do castle flooring. Why not? We'll do a square pattern along the way here, just to make it look nice. Alright, let's get our axes out here. Quickly chop the little location here, just to set us up. We should be fine. And all we're going to do is just make it a 3x3 just to give us a bit of an emphasis here. Then all we do, 2 walls, castle entrance, door. There we go. Nice little courtyard, if you will, to set us up with a little bit of nicety. Gonna set up the outside walls to look like that. Get the inside walls next. Then we go up a floor. Bada boom. There we go. Grab whatever we can here that was left behind. Because why not? And we've now got our base in a new location. As you can see, quite easy to get everything set up and sorted. So it's not a bad thing for us to actually set these sorts of things up. But yeah, I'm just doing this because, well, I feel a little safer having a bit of a courtyard here. And besides, we do need an area that we are going to need to start planting plants, so I'm thinking that we use the backdrop here to get that job done. Regardless, we managed to get our hands on a paper press, thanks to dealing with Nicholas, first among the lot. We are still going to need to deal with nibbles, so that is another thing. I do believe we have the means to actually make that happen now. We just need to get our hands on a bona fide heart, and we should be good. But, I digress. One thing I am going to change about this is I'm going to shuffle the resource, or the chests here a little bit. That way it looks like that instead. Just personal preference when it comes to that, actually. I'll toss the fish in because there's no filter for a fish. As weird as that sounds. And, right, we actually get these. Ooh, okay. We're going to go with Army of the Dead, and that's going to be our ultimate to start out with. It's a very useful tool, I must admit, and the reason I went with Army of the Dead specifically is because it's what I'm used to and what I'm confident I can use with relative ease. Let's go with Destructive Prism. We can wield that, apparently. We can't use the others, so that is perfectly fine. We'll just wield that for now. There we go. Alright. So, now, we need to go into blood here. We're going to take out one of the hearts here, because we kind of need that. So we're going to take one of the hearts out. We're going to take the blood here. And we need to get our hands on some grave dust, if I'm not mistaken. So we just need to get 4. And that should be all we need to fight Nibbles. Yep. 1 unsullied heart and a grave dust to summon Nibbles the rat. In the meantime, while he's being summoned, we're gonna quickly just chop up the area a little bit, just to make it look nice. Or at least get the area ready for fighting the guy. There we go. Not that Nibbles has anywhere to run away from, but yeah. Might as well have it ready. But yeah, Army of the Dead does quite a bit. Okay.
Growing weak.
Oh god. Let's eat a rat here, just to get us our blood sated a little bit. I wasn't exactly expecting yeah, I wasn't exactly expecting the blood to really ruin us there, but it's fine. Oh well. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, extract the blood, and there we go. Alright, that's nibbles down for the count. That gives us our rat form. So, what does rat form do? Well,
I
to
feel
summarize
stronger.
it... Well, obviously we get some rats, but rat form basically makes it so we're it's much easier to hide from enemies. That's all it really comes down to. So when you're trying to sneak into an area to get resources, that is honestly the best way to go about things. So it's always nice to have. But I digress. We have managed to deal with... Oh, well, we need to deal with Polara. But she's going to be next on our list alongside Kodia, the bear. What is our current gear looking like? We've got 33, so we should be able to theoretically deal with him. I cannot guarantee whether I will be able to deal with them or not, but it's still worth a shot. Regardless, we will quickly gather the resources here, because I do believe that we can start using some of these. We're going to need to get ourselves a new blood type, otherwise we're just going to be weak as hell. But overall, we should be fine. Alright. Alright, not bad. Let's just toss in the bits here. There we go. This is for all of the sawmills. And this is going to be as efficient as we're going to be with wood, but overall, should be fine. Alright, and for the stone... Done. Okay. Oh, we can't sneak through here, huh? Damn. That's going to be annoying. I probably could squeeze in an area, but it's fine. There we go. And we'll let those work its magic. No need to stick around and just watch it. Because we've got to not only get a new blood type, well, yeah, we gotta get hunting on a blood type here, but we'll worry about the details eventually. And I guess we are going to need to make some plots as well in order to get ourselves the required materials for making farms, but we'll worry about that later. I am more concerned about getting our hands on the Feywalker. And I guess what we can do is we can teleport over to her instead. That's probably going to be better for us. So, teleporting over to her. Thankfully, we do have the Vampire Waygate here, so we can teleport over to her, because this is the closest point that we can actually hunt her down at. Yeah, she's over here. And this is actually a good area for grinding herbs, now that I think about it. Or specifically, it's a good place for grinding Blood Rose, Snowflower, and Fire Blossom. Which we're going to need a bunch of anyways, or at the very least, we're going to need a bunch of their seeds. Because that's going to help us with making some potions of a certain point.
My blood reserves run low.
Okay. We're just going to quickly take out a creature here. Well, whatever. It don't matter. Oh, well. I guess I'll just crit, I guess. Okay, we do not want to encounter her just yet. I do want to get my hands on a... I do want to at least get some blood type in my body, so that way I do have at least 10 liters of blood on me. Probably for the best, right? But yeah, that is the Fey Walker. She is relatively dangerous. I wouldn't say she's like the most dangerous out there. But she's up there. Not that I'd mind either way, because, well, we're getting a bunch of seeds anyway, so... There we go. That is a higher tier. 11's doing better for us than 6 will. Okay, there we go. We'll get as much seeds as we can. There we are. Not bad, okay. Well, at least we're getting a ton of Blood Rose. That's going to be handy for when we start making potions. Which is probably actually going to be sooner than I think, now I think about it. Oh well. Alright, it's time to fight her. It's not going to be a easy fight,
This
I'll say.
place is not meant for a creature.
Okay.
Be gone!
But yeah, she's gonna call upon Wispy, Yeah, she's gonna call upon Wispy Magic here. Nothing that we can't handle. But yeah. Gonna be a chore. There we go.
Spirits, hear me!
Okay, just casually deal with her summon. There we go. Yeah, she stands very little chance against us. Okay. Ow.
Spirits, hear me!
Okay, you summoned another. Okay. There we are. Oh, okay. Oh dear. That's not good.
Spirits, hear me!
Hey, can you fight over here?
Be gone!
Nice. Okay. You've decided that you're gonna fight over here. Okay, good. I can tolerate that. If you want to do that, that's by all means. There we go.
Peace. I will find
But yeah,
peace.
gotta be careful of sunlight because we're extremely vulnerable in that sense, but hey. As long as you play your fights carefully and you play it safe,
New
like
knowledge
I have
acquired.
been, we're gonna be fine. Gonna be very good. To that end, we are gonna quickly just go over this area, gather what resources we can, because, well, I mean, if you can grab the blood rose, you might as well grab it. Okay, we're dealing with a lot of, oh god. Oh god, oh god. Kind of wish I had a bit more of a maneuverable form for this, but, oh well. Can't really, attack that with, oh, hi. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly grab you. Yeah, that's gonna help with my, sun rating. Or sun resist rating, I'd say. Is what I would say if that weren't wrong. Oh well. No biggie. We'll just grab what we can here and just continue on, because there's plenty more, rose bushes that we can, quickly harvest here. Worst case, I'll just have to buy, or just take out some, take out treants, which is equally as viable. But we do manage to get the large growing pots, which is exactly what I came out here to do. Because those growing pots are going to really help us out. We'll take the Wraith Spear, because I can't really think of anything good to go with it. The Wolf isn't as good, if you are curious about it, because I selected that on my prior character. It's only good if you have a lot of enemies to fight, so it's really dependent on that. Regardless, we have managed to defeat the enemies there, so that's good. Good enough for me. We are going to need to get some fire blossoms, so I guess we'll take a pit stop over to the Bandit Sulfur Quarry. From there, I guess we will see what we find. Because I imagine there's plenty more. I guess we can go to the Bandit Copper Mine as well. Get our hands on some Clarion. Because we might as well, right? So we're just going to make our way over to the cave passage here. And we'll pick up any sort of shrubbery we can along the way. Because we're going to need a lot of it for potion making. Not just for now, but for the immediate, well, for the future as well. You understand why I say that in due time, I'm sure. But yeah, this game's quite the easy, mindless grind if you know what you're doing. I'd say it's quite fun if you know, take your time to figure out things. Of course, it takes time to, but, you know, that's everything, right? Okay. Okay, 1%. Here we go. There we go. That was easy. Now we just gotta slowly work our way into the camp without burning. But that's not too hard to do. There we go. That was easy. Pop this, and that will just burn, and bada boom. That clears up a bunch of area for us to quickly grab some stuff. Okay, there we go. And once it's nighttime, we can just progress without too much hassle. And overall, shouldn't be that bad. Plus, it's actually a good idea that we're here because we do need to get our hands on more sulfur. So, in a weird sort of way, we've actually gotten to the right location. There we go. But hey, the fire blossoms come first, so that's what I'm trying to prioritize here. There we go. Yes, nice. Fire blossom seeds. We get a ton of fire blossoms here as well, so that's nice. There we are. That was easy. I'm starting to get used to the fact that I don't have any defense and just pure offensive ranged. Maybe that's what I'm built for. I don't know. Regardless, I'm having fun all the same, so it's not like it's a huge deal. There we go. Take all. Wait, that was a Warlock Vest. Okay, cool. More loot to add to the list. But then again, that's just the general consensus here. Wait, that's a 76. Hold on. I might as well take this warrior then. There we go. I'll take this warrior because he has so much, you know, offense.
What are you looking at, huh?
Alright, I guess I'm taking out Clyde again. That was easy. Well, no, I guess it isn't. Never mind. Alright, nice try, Clyde. There we go.
That's it.
There we go. Nice. Well, we'll extract the blood, not because it's actually important for him, but just because we can. There we go.
I feel stronger.
For our troubles, we get the Merciless Copper Mace, which is actually exactly what we wanted, so... I guess we've got an upgrade waiting for us when we get back, which is nice. But the sulfur comes first, obviously, so there you go. We'll take advantage of the lapse of area here. Just focus on gathering what we can here. The sulfur is going to help us with some recipes in the future. Not immensely, but it's still a required resource for certain things. And I do believe it's actually going to be very vital for certain objects. You'll understand what I mean in due time, but this game has a lot when it comes to certain things here. There we go. Just this. Take all of that. Alright. we go. Break that. There we go. Now we just break the sulfur there. Nice. Oh. Yeah, no, I completely forgot. Because of the dynamite here, collateral is not unexpected. That's why I've been shooting so much about the barrels here. Because the collateral damage that follows is just funny to see. Plus, it's easy. It's an easy way to kill enemies, so why not take advantage of it, right? But yeah. Aside from the grindiness of this, it's a pretty good game. You just have to be dedicated to the grinds, and as long as you take it slow and at your own pace, it's honestly just better. Just play your own build, whatever it might be, and as long as you enjoy yourself, you can do well. Okay. And just gather everything here. Alright, that is majority of everything taken from this area, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, with that in mind, let's polymorph into our wolf form here. We don't need the bone sword, so we'll leave that be. Don't really need that resource, whatever it is. There we go. Grab everything that we can here, and let's get out of here. Spent already half the day here, so... yeah, we don't need the reinforced axes, so we'll just leave that. It is a drop, though, so it's not a bad drop to get your hands on, but it's there. Not because we want it, but because it's there. Okay. Let's ignore these guys here. Ignore these skeletons. I guess technically we can go over here. Get some kills here, because we can. Yeah, I can just do that, actually. That's an easier way of killing enemies as opposed to the alternative. There's also this. We'll take that. There we go. That was easy. Alright. And slowly just whittle this guy down and... done. Ah! So the reason I was looking... well, not so much looking around the camps, but the reason I was so adamant on getting potions is because you get things like that. The sun resistance potion. By using a sun resistance potion, you get a resistance rating to the sunlight for an X amount of time. So getting those various benefits is like really good for you. Being resistant to the sun is like really good, especially for like prolonged exposure. So if you're in like a fight and it turns sun immediately for some reason, whether that be due to negligence or otherwise, it's just a good deterrent to keep you out in the sun for a little longer without hurting you too much. It's the equivalent to sunscreen, if I were to put it into words. Alright, but we need to go over, and we're going to need to head out here from here. We did manage to get a few items, though, so I'm not complaining. We even got some fire blossom seeds, but the main reason I went out here to begin with was to get the plant pots, which is going to be helping us make those potions. So having it on hand is going to be nice. And in fact, I might as well drink one right now, because that's going to, for an hour, give us a increased resistance rating against sun effects. Combine that with the creature blood type, I believe it is, and you can, if you have a high enough blood type ratio, you should be able to resist most sun effects. Well, not most, but you'll at least get half the resistance that you need to resist it, which is convenient for long-term exposure. So if you need to be in the sun for like a long period of time, that's probably going to be your best bet, right? But alas. Don't need that. Just had to double check just to make sure. Wasn't sure if that was a fire flower or not. But yeah. How many bosses do we kill? I think we killed like 5 or 6 now at this point. We'll ignore those guys. Leave them to their own devices. No need to harass them. I'm certain we could, but there's no need. I do believe we did take out 5 bosses, but just to make sure, I'm gonna have to check my, But when I get back, of course, I'll check just to make sure. See how, far we managed to get. Who knows, maybe I'll get, additional 5 more bosses along the way. No, no, no. If only. If only. Okay, there we go. Still no seeds of certain type, huh? Ah, well. We can always buy seeds from the market. It's no big deal. I'm just trying to get as many as I can before I, go on my next adventure. Ah, yep, sun's rising, as expected. Okay, another one. Okay, and... Alright, there we go. So far, so good. Okay, it appears the bears are getting hostile with certain creatures, but no biggie on our part. Alright. Let's start by going to the research table to see what we unlocked. We unlocked the Merciless Mace, obviously. Managed to get the Warlock Vest as a drop from the boss, I believe. That's a nice addition. Yeah, let's just deposit everything and go from there. Let's see. We shouldn't need the power surges, so we're just gonna toss these into the Devour. He's gonna convert them into resources. And I don't see there's a reason to keep them, so we're just gonna keep them for later, so that way we can upgrade them for later. Okay. Herb storage, alchemy storage, tailoring storage, knowledge storage, and consumable storage. Follow that with the vampire lockbox, sort that out, take out the hearts, because we don't need them as desperately as they think. Toss those in there, so that way we can refine it into blood essence. Quickly take out the items from the Devourer. It's basically just gem stuff, so we'll toss them in there. There we go. We will be eventually able to do something with these, but for now we just need to store them. That's all it comes down to. But I digress. For now, we are going to quickly go into here. We're going to take out these, take out this. And we are going to quickly split these up into reasonable clusters. There we go. Take out the materials here, and then we'll toss in the copper while the sulfur is cooking. And I do believe this will allow us to make a alchemy table with enough planks and blood essence. So, if we take out the planks, we go to our alchemy station, take out the blood essence. We are able to make ourselves a... Oh, it's blocked by wooden coffin, hold on. Gotta keep having to move this. Set this over here, I guess. As well as this. That way it's completely out the way. Okay, we're going to want to set it over there for now. But the alchemy table allows us to make certain brews. With Hell's Clarion, rats, and empty water skins, we can make ourselves minor garlic resistance. This is not going to be handy yet, but there will come a time where we need to use these. So it's not a time of now, but a time of later. There will be more uses for the alchemy table in the future, but for now, we just don't need it. We're going to need to get our hands on some copper here real quick, so I can make the other item here, which is a paper press. The paper press is going to go upstairs here, because it is a working machine here. And we can now use sawdust and paper fiber to make paper, which is actually a goated material. Because obviously paper is used to make research, and research, as you can imagine, is really useful. We're gonna take a stack of herbs. That is enough to cover it. Yeah, we should only need a stack. Because that is not a full 100, so... Ooh. There we go. That is going to start making us paper, which is the required format for making most recipes. And if we just leave that alone, it will do its job. We're going to take all the leftovers there, and we're going to see about making a few other things here before we go. I guess we can make a tomb real quick. 80 stone and 20 bones. Pretty simple stuff. Is what I would say if we had stone. It's fine. We can always get more later. I don't need it right now anyways. Okay, what else do we need? Let's see. Dominance. We've got mirrors, target dummies. Shouldn't need either of those. We got hedges, castle wall vegetation, decoration. We don't need to worry too much about decorations just yet. That comes later on, really. At least that's what I think, anyways. But the biggest thing we're going to be wanting is these growing plots. So we are going to need to start building up the area here. So let's go to castle here. Exterior garden flooring. I guess this is the best way to start off, huh? Oh, right, a blood moon. I guess we're missing out on that one as well. Oh, well. But yes, we're going to take the herb storage here. We're going to get 2 stacks of that. We are going to go into materials here. We're going to need more stone. Or stone blocks, anyways. That should be easily acquired by going over here. Go. That should be enough to get us on the path to just making things look nice. Castle flooring. It's not... We want a square pattern, I believe it is. Alright. And I suppose we can clear this area up a little bit before we get the chance. Well, once we get the chance to. Until then, we are going to get some stairs. We'll just go with normal stone stairs as opposed to the fancy stone stairs. There we go. And then we will make another foundation with the stone here.
I cannot build here.
And yeah, we're just gonna start making some grass tiles here.
This will not work.
There we go. We'll clean up the area nicely with this. Of course, it's gonna require a bit of effort on our part to make it look nice. No matter. And once we clear out this wood, we should be good. Oh, you get a little bit of a speed boost. I didn't realize that. Huh. I'm not complaining. It just means that we got to clear up this area a little bit better. But I digress. I'm doing this for a reason, though. Because, well, we need to set up a location to set up these potted plants, that is. Okay. But yeah, no, me clearing out this area is going to be a necessity, so that way we can start setting up the plants, and overall just start building up an empire of plants, really. Okay, and go down. There we go. Okay. Now, as long as we just clear out these 3 bits of stone here, we're basically good. Alright. Really should probably think of getting some fencing as well. More so as a aesthetic purpose thing, but other than that, yeah. Might be worth considering, but for now, this should be enough. We're gonna set up this here. There we go. And now, all we gotta do is we got to go to production, growing pots. We are gonna need planks, but we can make a bunch of large growing pots, which is gonna be a necessity. Well, maybe not a necessity, but it's still useful, so. Go. Okay, we can't go any further than that, but that's fine. Let's see if I can't expand it a little bit here. No, I can't from here, but that's fine. Let's actually break these down. There we go. That should be enough of a plot for now. We don't necessarily need to go overboard with it, but we'll get into more. We'll get more we'll beautify it later, but for now we just want to focus on just the proper aspect of actually building out the plants. Alright, let's take out these plants here. We've got a few pine saplings that we can grow if we really wanted to, but I see no reason in doing so. Because we get plenty of trees anyways, so it's not like it's a huge deal. To my knowledge, that is. Alright, so how do you grow plants? It is very simple. You just put the seeds in your hotbar, and it will act like you're building a structure. And then you just place them down somewhere. So we're gonna start our empire by just building those plants there. We're gonna dedicate 4 plots to each, I do believe. each type of plant anyways. Alright, so that was Blood Rose, this is Fire Blossom. There we go, and now we have Morning Lily. Alright, Morning Lily goes here. We're gonna discount these real quick. And we just need a bit of plant fiber to get the last tidbits, but that's fine. But yeah, overall, these will grow in like 3 in-game days, give or take a few days. But every time they grow, there is a minor chance that you will get a seed, in which case you will be able to plant more and more and more, and overall just continue on from there. But it's a relative grind no matter what we do here, so I'd say it's a good start for what we're doing right now. So, I'm going to wrap it up for today. We've managed to do quite a bit of things here. We've managed to, let's see, 4 bosses. We've managed to clear out Goreswine, the Ravager. We've cleared out Lydia, the Chaos Archer, Clive, Nibbles, Finn, Nicholas, and Pelora. So we've managed to kill 7 bosses, which is slightly better than we did before. For next stream, what we're probably going to be doing is we're going to be completing Act 1, which is going to be dealing with the Quincy the Bandit King, Koida the Ferocious Bear, and we're slowly going to move into Act 2, which is slowly, well, it's going to be dedicated to going into the Dunley farmlands, if I recall correctly. So yeah, we are going to be building with that in mind. Probably going to have to get iron at some point, but that is something I will discuss once we actually get to it. But there is going to be a point in time where we're going to have to upgrade everything and just get stronger, because it's not going to be easy no matter what we do here, because the game gets harder and harder and harder as you go on, and it's not a pretty sight. But that happens. That's most games when it comes to the difficulty spike, but I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.